starting our RCC working season in Pristina with one of the best trademarks of the RCC. Balkathon is a celebration of curiosity, perseverance, innovation, creativity, and entrepreneurial drive of our Western Balkans' bright minds. Being true to our focus on the region's human capital development, we embarked on this story of RCC Balkathon trademark 3 years ago. And you will all remember that 3 years ago were like, again, hard times. What was initially a COVID lockdown-born idea, it transformed into a sizable regional flagship initiative that is eagerly anticipated by our youth and the startups from all over the Western Balkans. So, if one would ask us at the RCC, what have you been doing during these 3 years? In 3 years, we are proud to have an initiative that taps into the considerable potential of ICT sector to boost the added value and exports of services across the region. In 3 years, we are proud because we managed to address the unemployment in a region in which the labor force participation rates remain low and youth unemployment is at a staggering 33%, more than double the EU average. It creates further opportunities in a region in which 39% of its citizens are considering leaving for better opportunities abroad. So, Balkathon's core DNA is innovation. And no doubt, innovation is an avenue for encouraging, developing, and recognizing unique digital solutions and products. And we couldn't have chosen like a more fitting location for today's ceremony than the vibrant Pristina, a city epitomizing youth ingenuity, unbridled enthusiasm, agility and adaptability, and inspiring us all to do more and better through this collaborative innovation. Kosovo has the youngest population in Europe, and this gives it a considerable advantage. A vast number of world-class talents, the highest rate of internet users in the Western Balkans, 93%, with a huge number of companies registered in the ICT sector, around 1,000. And this is becoming an economic asset for Kosovo. Last year, 130 million services on ICT products have been exported from Kosovo worldwide. And luckily here, I have to say, internet has no borders, so you are not asked for an entry visa to access it. However, there is the other side of the coin, one that has accompanied hand in hand the young generation, unemployment. In the Western Balkans, 33% of youth is unemployed. In Kosovo, this stands at nearly 40%, and the situation becomes more alarming among young women and girls, as nearly 1 in 2 of them is unemployed. But girls and young women are the ones pushing the envelope. One of the categories at this edition of Balkathon, and I'm happy that the jury and the applicants are here, some in the room and some will be connected online. One of these categories was renewable and sustainable energy, the main theme of the day. But, you know, this category didn't attract many applications. Only one fearless team of girls from Kosovo dared to apply in this. Girls showed impressive leadership through the Balkathon. Out of 12 finalists, 7 team leaders are girls. So, kudos, you are doing great, chicas. While the number of applicants from Kosovo that participated during these 3 years in the RCC flagship initiatives such as Balkathon, Futurismo, Women Award, Butterfly Innovation, goes at 90. In the past 2 years, close to 250 applicants from all over the region have tested this Balkathon's magic and completed, pushed boundaries, and thought literally 9 solutions have already been developed and marketed, while the number will soon grow to 15. And you can imagine that this is the hardest part. So we invented like a trademark on innovation, as Balkathon is. But on the other hand, the most problematic thing is that out of these innovations, one should market these innovations to have a market value. And that's the second phase that is like present and accompanying Balkathon. From the first one, identifying the best innovative solutions in the region, then we go to the second phase of mentoring the winners so that they can really sell their products not only locally, but even, as I said, globally. In this edition, our applicants competed in 5 different categories, with 32 shortlisted teams developing their ideas within the 2-day top-notch mentorship program. And today, we are happy to be joined by 12 Balkathon finalists coming from all Western Balkan economies to present their digital solutions. Our collaboration with the Balkathon community doesn't stop here. Long-term, as I mentioned, dedicated mentorship program continues to support the winners into the finalizing the digital solutions and translating their ideas into new products and services that this region needs a lot. Today's innovations are the seeds of progress in the years to come. RCC regional cooperation initiatives like Balkathon and the similar ones like Butterfly Award, Youth Lab, Regional Network of Women in Entrepreneurship are our contribution to boosting the human capital and supporting the Western Balkan region to move forward. The citizens of this region do support us in this process. 76% of all the Western Balkan citizens have acknowledged the positive correlation between regional cooperation and the better political security and economic situation, while 69% of the respondents in our Balkan barometer focused on what brings the region together rather than what it drives it apart. We choose Pristina for this awarding Balkathon edition even for a different reason. In a couple of weeks, Pristina will host the Western Balkans Digital Summit, and we take pride in leading one of the most important regional agendas. The digital solutions we are about to hear shortly have one ultimate objective: to put into service products that would be of use to citizens of the region, regardless whether they come from Sarajevo, Tirana, or Podgorica. Youth ideas, digital innovation, regional cooperation, that is all what Balkathon is about. So I'm eager, and I'm sure we all are, to hear more about the digitally developed solutions and announce the best ones later on. So good luck to all of you. Shine on. Thank you for helping us shape and further enrich our Balkathon flagship. Thank you for helping this region and for not leaving your homes. Let this be the image and the positive narrative of our thriving region, and I hope that even under exceptionally difficult circumstances, this will definitely be one of the best initiatives that we'll take care and carry on with ourselves. So that's all from me on these welcoming and opening remarks. And as usually the story goes, especially when you are in like prominent and very nice stage like this one, I have to leave all the ceremony moderation in the hands of 2 colleagues at the RCC. One was our former colleague, but was at the RCC for a lot of time, and another one is a current RCC representative. Yeah, it's like, not that we did that on purpose, but they are both from Kosovo. So, Mika Dobroshi and Dilir Dedja, I leave this in your good hands, and I think that you are going to do the best part of this edition, because we will announce the winners then as well later, through and from your moderation. So, here you go. I'm leaving. Oh, you need a poll for that. See, I didn't know. Yeah, your mic is open, you're not?
Hi. Thank you, my Linda. Dear all, good morning. I'm Idir Deta, working at the Human Capital Development in RCC.
Good morning, Mirmanjaz, also from my side. My name is Mimika Dobroshi. I used to work in RCC for 7 long years in the beautiful city of Sarajevo, And it is my distinguished honor to welcome my former colleagues, my former boss, but also all of the regional finalists and jury members who have visited us today in my hometown of Pristina. Pristina is a very vibrant, youthful city. We had a very sort of invigorating summer with lots of social and cultural happenings with Manifesta Biennale and Sunny Hill Festival. I'm happy that we're continuing this with Balkathon 3.0, and this will be sort of followed up with a digital summit on 21st and 22nd of September, as Secretary General already mentioned. And on this note, I would like to invite for a welcoming address Minister Artoane Rizvanoli, who's in charge of hosting and organizing the digital summit. Madam Minister, the floor is
Thank you, Mimika and Edith. Thank you, Mylinda, for opening this event. Dear General Secretary of RCC, Mylinda Bregu, dear representatives of EU Commission, RCC, most importantly, dear Balkathon 3.0 participants. It's a pleasure for me here to be here today and to welcome you to this very interesting and inspiring event in Pristina. I had a long speech on this, however, I'm going to keep it short and from my heart. We live in extremely challenging times when our country, our region, Europe, and the world is being challenged in various ways. The values of democracy and freedom, our national security, our energy security definitely are being challenged. Our planet is being challenged by global warming, and not only. We are being challenged in new ways, by new means, and we are exposed to new vulnerabilities, including those that digitalization poses for us. In these times, it's extremely important that we all do what is within our means, everything possible to address these challenges, and most importantly, in the world that we are living in these ever-changing conditions and ever-changing challenges that we are facing, we need new solutions. We need creative solutions. We need innovation, which is why it's a particular pleasure to be here today, because I think events such as these are so important for mobilizing youth particularly in creating and finding a platform to develop and share such solutions. There's no one better placed, I think, in finding those out of the box and creating solutions to new challenges in new times than young boys and girls themselves. One particular reason why I wanted to be here today is because I saw that you have renewable energy and, what was it called? Renewable energy and energy efficiency, which sounds exactly like our strategy. Section, and I was looking forward to seeing the challenges, the solutions that have been proposed by youth. Unfortunately, I won't be able to stay, but I promise that someone else from my team will be here and will follow up with what has been proposed. I'm sorry to hear that there were not many teams. However, I'm happy to hear that that there is a team of girls out there working on this, and I look forward very much to seeing what they have come up with and how this will help to change our energy sector, our economy, and help us, and not only us, in our ambitious energy transition that we are foreseeing. As a Ministry of Economy and as a government, we are committed to creating the conditions for youth, for entrepreneurs, academia, and all actors to be able to develop and to find a platform for such solutions and to implement such solutions. In Kosovo, we are blessed and lucky in many ways in this area. We are blessed because we have this youth, skilled youth, increasingly involved in engineering, digitalization, innovative, entrepreneurial youth. We are also the first in the region with regard to various areas of ICT infrastructure, such as broadband coverage, where we have reached 100%, I'm proud to say. We will continue to work on infrastructure as well as policies and skills development for youth in order to create the conditions for them and for the sector to thrive. Without further ado, I would like to pass the floor to, well, let's just say the moderators. I'll let you do that.
Yeah,
However,
yeah.
before I do that, I would like to take this opportunity to invite everyone to participate in the Digital Summit, which will take place here in Pristina in a couple of weeks' time, 21st and 22nd of September. We've tried to make sure, and I hope that you will come and see for yourself, that we bring to this year's Digital Summit the soul of Pristina and the whole of Kosovo by including, apart from the usual topics, by including a topic on that is related to digital skills, human capital development, and youth unemployment and entrepreneurship, but also having various small side events, activities, which are represent very much our youth in a way. Activities for children, such as robotics challenge, but actually for skills development, programming for children, robotics challenge for youth, B2B for businesses, so there is something for everyone, and not just speeches of policymakers and experts, but I think everyone can participate and also have an enjoyable time. So with this, I hope to see you in 2 weeks' time and look forward to hearing about the results of the Balkathon.
Thank you, Madam Minister. Linda talked about women and resilience. And I think this is a good opportunity to highlight that you, as a woman, are dealing with the toughest issues and challenges in Kosovo. Good luck with successfully addressing the current challenges and the ones that are ahead, and also good luck with the Digital Summit in a couple of weeks. None of the issues that we're talking about would be maybe so upfront if there wasn't the European Union. If we had not all in the region decided that our place is membership in the EU, and although there is often misunderstanding throughout the Western Balkans, and it looks like the EU is an easy punch, the work of the EU has been fundamental and critical in helping with the progress in all of the Western Balkans. So it is my pleasure to invite Mr. Johannes Stanbeck Madsen, European Head of Cooperation.
It's very visible how this country has developed over the last 1.5 decades, and not least thanks to its youth. And that's also why the Balkathon is one of the many things that the European Union supports towards this beautiful vision of all of the Western Balkans one day being part of our union. I'm very pleased to be here today at this award ceremony for the winners of the Balkathon 3.0 competition. During this initiative, startups, digital innovation centers, entrepreneurs, and other youth enthusiasts will present their smart solutions in different sectors through the ICC and digital innovative tools and services. Digitalization is a very important area and one of the European Commission's priorities, being determined to make this Europe's digital decade. Digital technology is changing people's lives, and it is important that this transformation work for people and businesses alike. In this regard, the European Union Office is supporting digitalization processes across several sectors in Kosovo, ranging from economic and private sector development, digitalization of education institutions, public administration, support to innovative research projects, and advanced ITC training courses. I'm looking forward to see your digital ideas and solutions which made you reach the final, which is a great achievement in itself. Congratulations, and thank you.
Thank you very much. So we can start. Just a few words maybe on Balkathon. It is a platform. It invites young people from many walks of life, from startups, students, universities, digital innovation hubs, small and medium-sized enterprises, all of them in a sort of effort to seek and find digital innovative solutions to the daily problems that we face as a region. This year, we will be hearing from 12 shortlisted finalists. We will hear their presentations and their interested ideas. Personally, I can't wait to hear what they have come up with. And these 12 finalists will be for the final stage of the competition.
And there is a growing awareness throughout our region among citizens of always they are on the forefront of this awareness. Over 73% of the Western Balkan citizens are in favor of regional cooperation. And why is this important? Because in order to retain human capital in the region, it can be done only in one way, if barriers among the Western Balkans are lifted. We have all the proof, all the benefits that each of the Western Balkan 6 will benefit, and collective Western Balkans will benefit from removing of barriers. And that is the growth, the magical growth of 7%. And also the retaining of human capital. So we all must encourage the regional cooperation. And in order to do that, or to assist in one of the, to help the various sectors in our vibrant region to cooperate, RCC has organized Balkathon, Smarten Up for the Future. So it's a very good message. And that is a regional online competition in order to encourage the Western Balkans businesses, citizens, and talent to collaborate, co-create, and influence real life change.
Let's see the short video, how it was done 2 years ago.
Children and teachers in different economies to be connected again.
By using digitized solutions such as OpenPay, you can make super easy payment via QR.
Users from all over the world can experience a whole new level of sightseeing.
Fully biodegradable, single-use plastics ready for consumers.
Our ambition is to create a direct connection between farmers and consumers.
E-Clinica, you can schedule appointments at any time.
So we talked a lot about human capital, how to retain it, how to keep the talented young people here in the region. Can you hear me? Yeah. We have today an important task to select the best of the best from the young, talented people who have applied to our contest. Before we do that, I propose to look at the jury maybe and see who we have today with us.
Thank you for letting me break the ice in announcement of the jury members. I will start with our ladies of the jury, or not yet. So it's my pleasure, oops, test. Can I continue? Can everybody hear me? Yes. It's my pleasure to announce Floreta Giulioli, digital consultant in the Middle East and lecturer of digital finance in Frankfurt School of Digital Finance from Tirana. And pleasure to announce my colleague, Pranvera Castroti, coordinator of the Common Regional Market within the Regional Cooperation Council, senior expert of economic and digital connectivity.
We have also with us Ülber Hassani, ICT project advisor for Minister of the Ministry of Information Society and Administration from Skopje, Filip Vulic, director of AI solutions from Podgorica, Aleksandar Jovicic, chief executive officer at Executive Digital Holding Group from Belgrade, welcome. Valjon Grabanica, COO and tech consultant at Cosbit LLC Pristina. Mirë se keni ardhur. And that is not all. We will have also one more jury member who will join us online from Sarajevo, Amar Dedovic, Technology Cloud Senior Sales Executive at Oracle. So I hope he will be able to join.
It's my turn now. So we go, as Mimika said, we have 12 contestants that are impatient, we hope, to present their business idea, excuse me, and to enter this competition to becoming the best of the best in their respective topics. It's my pleasure to start with the first team that will show us what they have been doing in implementation of AI in the law team, and the idea will be presented in a short video by the team leader, Sashka Mamuchevska.
would like to have the poll, please. Thank you. Hello, may I start? Yes? It's a great pleasure to be one of the finalists of Balkathon 3. Our theme is implementation of artificial intelligence in the law. Our motto is with implementation of advanced IT technologies to have better access and with that better justice for everybody. With our project, we are aiming to solve three main problems: continuous demand for fast and quality legal help, adjustment to the necessity for digital transformation of the justice, and improve the rule of law and increase the trust in the legal system. Offered solution is platform from two parts. First is marketplace for registration of legal professionals as providers of legal help, and the second is with help of artificial intelligence to analyze the court decision and legislations and on the basis of the facts for concrete legal issues to make prediction of the outcome. The offered solution is not existing on the market in Macedonia, neither in Western Balkan. Similar platforms for the second part are existing, but search engine is simple. There isn't artificial intelligence and prediction. Income are expected from monthly subscriptions, funds for digitalization of justice, rule of law, trainings, and commercials. Potential subscribers are legal professionals in the country, around 8,000 lawyers, mediators, arbiters, court translators, notaries, bailiffs. Everybody who is in demand of legal help for the second part of the platform, and very important, solution for Macedonia will be developed on a language agnostic way in order with minor changes to be developed for Western Balkan market that is around 20 million inhabitants. We will enter on the market with direct and indirect communication with potential subscribers and their chambers, presence on legal and business events for networking and providing webinars. I am the team leader, Sashka Mamuchevska, business lawyer with 17 years experience in different sectors and training in Microsoft Data Analytics, Python, and Artificial Intelligence. Other member is Professor Daniela Boyagieva from Faculty of Economics, teaching strategy and defining of price of products and services. Technical expertise will be provided by Stojancho Tujarski with 27 years of experience in IT and out of them 12 years dealing with artificial intelligence. The award of €10,000 will be used for development of the first part of the platform and for hosting of the website, marketing, and state taxes. Let me conclude. Development of the platform is in line with the recommendation of the European Commission Progress Report 2021 for further efforts for unlocking the potential for digital transformation of North Macedonia and is similar as an existing platform on European level. Also, in RCC's documents, Southeast Europe 2030 strategy and mapping the state of play of digitalization of justice in Western Balkan is recognized the necessity for development of digital tool in order to facilitate the process of digitalization and digital transformation of the justice. This platform, as it is proposed by us as a one-stop shop for legal professionals, will help to raise the awareness for the legal dimension of the problems, because many people either don't submit legal remedies or are unaware of legal assistance services or are otherwise unable to access these services as noted in the RCC documents. The platform will serve not only for finding appropriate legal professional according to different filters, but also will serve for receiving analysis for the businesses from legal point of view. For example, what type of contracts usually lead to legal disputes and characteristics of the dispute. It will help to the arbiters and mediators to predict the outcome of the dispute and to know in which direction to manage the parties. Also, the lawyers will benefit from having the prediction in order to know in which direction to advise their clients. It will be place for publishing vacancies for legal jobs. In addition, the platform will help for legal companies on their way for digital transformation. The platform will be developed first for our country, for North Macedonia, and on a language agnostic way, in order with minor changes to be developed for Western Balkan market. Thank you very much for the attention, and thank you to RCC for organizing this fantastic event, for bringing together the creative minds from Western Balkan.
Thank you. So it's my pleasure now to invite the second team, the Immortelle team, and their team leader. Huh?
Questions.
Oh, oops. Sorry. No. Do we have questions from the... Yes, we do.
That's the main one. Thank you for the presentation. How much of the engine has been built so far in terms of percentages?
The project is on a level of advanced project idea. So actually we don't have built already some concrete solution, but our technical expert, Mr. Stojanče Tuđarovskis, has already developed training models for languages from all Western Balkan countries. Why is this important? Because for the part of the platform that will be dealing with artificial intelligence, we will train models, and these models shall be trained first in Macedonian language and after that in the languages of the other Western Balkan countries. So with the support of Balkathon 3, our aim to establish the first part of the platform for matching of the legal professionals on, from one side, the providers of legal helps, and on the other side, everybody who is in a demand of legal help. And then, after this first part of the platform, we will be sustainable and enrich with database of all these legal professionals. This will serve us and will be valuable base for building the second part of the platform that will be supported with artificial intelligence tools.
Next question.
Thank you very much, Sashka. I'm twice pleased to see that you're also referring to a study that RCC has commissioned in this regard, and we're very happy that youngsters can also get ideas from what have been already mapped in RCC. I just wanted to ask whether you have already thought how you get the networks working in the other economies. As you said, you'll start in North Macedonia, but the intention is to extend this platform for the Western Balkans. Have you already thought of how you can do that, or how you intend to do that?
Yes, the idea is when we will enter on the market on the other country from the Western Balkan, to find a partner. This partner preferably to be a legal company, but when this is not possible, then we will start with marketing agency from the particular country. We consider that the best solution is to enter with a partner as a legal company, because the legal company will know the best what are the legal requirements in this country for publishing of the platform.
Do we have another questions from members of the jury? No. So now I can slowly come back to, sorry for making that, for rushing in early on. Thank you, Sashka.
Thank you.
This is very interesting. Good luck in your contest. And definitely we can see the benefits, the future benefits, if this assignment is completed. Thanks again.
Thank you.
So now we go to number 2, the second presenter. Team Immortelle and their team leader, Migena Jeleku. Welcome.
I hope you can listen well. My name is Migena Pristina Đeleko. I come from a small village from Tirana, Albania. I finished studies for business administration and have experience working with international and local companies, trade and import. So during 2020, with my two brothers, we decided to leave our jobs and to start our sector of medicinal plants. We saw a potential in it, and during 2020 on COVID, we had like a problem. We could not contact our farmers and industries in our local country. But seeing this problem also in Kosovo and Macedonia, we said, why not to come with a solution? Therefore, through idea, planning, testing with farmers in Albania, we came with a demo. After building the demo, we are this year currently working in the software planting. We are 60 to 70% because we are also seeing the potential of engaging the partners in local international organizations in our countries, but also in the region country. We expect to pilot and test our software also in the 6 countries of the region, so we can go and start trading in the European country and with stages. I would like you to follow the video presentation of our team to see more about it. Thank you.
The founder, I finished for business administration and international trade. I had experience with working with local and international companies in trade and imports. Eric Đeleko has finished for geography and knows up to 9 foreign languages, and he is the Chief Operation Officer of Immortelle trading platform. Dennis Đeleko, he has finished for software engineering. He also is the Director of Software Engineering of Particle Trade trading platform. The problem that we faced during COVID was the lack of access to the global market that farmers and industries were facing at that time. We came with a simple solution how to connect them with a click. Farmers and industry wire. How we did this? We built a digital B2B marketplace that will connect together farmers and industry buyers each country in the world.
Hi, my name is Dennis and I am co-founder of Immortelle trading platform. Today I'm going to showcase the platform itself. First, we start with the farmers and their general information. Secondly, we have the products and their information. We have the orders that are done through this platform. Then lastly, but very important, we have the dashboard, which includes the reports and activities that are done through this platform. Also, we want to mention that this platform can be accessible on desktop, laptops, tablets, and even mobile devices.
Greetings to all. My name is Eric Đeleko, and I am the Chief Operation Officer of Immortelle trading platform. Albania is ranked 16th in the global market for medicinal plants. Through the experience gained in our country, we aim to launch globally. In 2019, before the pandemic, the total value of the market was $83 billion. In 2021, last year, it achieved $120 billion. And for 2030, the projections say that it will pass $500 billion. We aim to get 3% of the total value of this market. We generate income through a transaction fee that starts from 2.7 and can reach 10% for each transaction in value and in volume. We invite all farmers and industries to join our platform.
Product development for building Immortelle trading platform. It started in 2020 with an idea during COVID. We built the first mock-up in 2021. In 2022, we are developing the platform, and in 2023, we are launching in the region. Our vision is to become the largest trading platform for medicinal plants, connecting farmers and industry buyers all around the world. We invite you to join our platform. You can find our contact information number and email, and eager to see you there. Thank you for your attention.
Just shortly, what we did is in the platform we have like a stage of verifying farmers and industry buyer in the local market, but also in the foreign market. And this is needs like a assurance that what we're putting in the platform are verified farmers, meaning they're registered in the state, they have their certificate origin of the medicinal plant, but this also helps the economy in a way because we can make the standardized and transparent process. Right now it's very difficult to identify which are the farmers, which are exporters, which are collectors. So we are trying with the platform to also like giving information how to do it in the right way, so other farmers can also start registering the state and then can start producing and like expanding their production, not to be in a very like a box, go outside the box. So I don't know if you have any questions, so we can add.
Thank you for a great presentation. I've got a question for you. When you say medicinal plants, is it only cannabis or is it other plants as well?
There are other plants. We have in Albania, there are more than 1,000 that we have specified in the platform, but this can go over. We didn't put cannabis because right now even Albania is trying to legalize it, but what we're trying is to also like farmers to know how to register. We wanted to like test it. That's why we spent 1 year with a MOCA, because we were talking with our already partners and farmers that we had through our business. But we need to know how it works in the region, what problems they are facing, so we can put it in the value chain, and they know where to enter in the platform. Be safe, secure. That was an issue. There are farmers producing, and there are industries looking for these farmers. We want to make this easy.
And thank you for that. One more follow-up question. How many global competitors are there doing what you're doing in terms of platform development?
Right now we don't have a direct competitor because we searched, it does not exist in the market. We tried to find, was one in India, but it was for spices. We are in another sector, which is medicinal plants. They had it governmental, they closed it, but what we might call like a competition is indirect, meaning companies that are already working locally, but due to COVID, they had problems because it stopped them the way of working traditionally. Right now, we are focusing bringing metaverse in the platform. Because everyone is going with technology, you need to know and to adapt to it. So we are the first to do it and to enter this market. But we are doing it by bringing prices that are reasonable for the local market and for the international one.
Hello. Well, this is a very interesting idea, but I just wanted to ask you, typically in platforms like this, especially if you want to expand on a regional level, your success will vary greatly on how you onboard people into the platform and then keep them there. And that is the users for both ends that are interested to interact with one another, and especially after they kind of forego that first stage of meeting one another, once they have established that relationship, they tend to leave the platform. And this is kind of a typical problem of similar platforms. Have you thought about that, and do you have a plan of how to both onboard and keep people on the platform?
Yes. When we talk with farmers, that's why we thought about the demo. We spent a year and more for it, because we had to understand the logic of how farmers are working and the logic of how industries are working. And to do that, we see that for exporters to find a contact or a buyer in the foreign country need like 3 years to finish a deal. But when you are in medicinal sectors, you do contracts for long term. So when they enter the platform, they have it assured to work in a safe environment. So they don't need to go out. We tested in Albania, Kosovo, and Macedonia. And they said if everything goes okay, because we are trying to find the right partnerships and the right agency to work with our own state and Kosovo state and Macedonia state, but to go in the European market is far larger because you have to see underdeveloped and developed economies and how they function. For us, it was not a problem. They are okay to stay in the platform because we have done in a way that the farmer feels secure to work on it. Because if he has everything there, you can find even buyers from foreign countries, because we are not excluding the industries. What we are focusing is to find the right farmers to enter in each region. Think like now economies are built like international trades, so it doesn't mean that you will go just to buy directly to one buyer, but now countries with this platform can easily trade, and businesses like pharmaceutical industry, coloring, food, there are many in the sector. We have studied, we have keep data for it, so that's why we know the idea might work, but we need help for the institution governance so we can partner and put them in the platform. So this stage becomes assured. It's a lot of work, but that's what we're trying, to bring in the market a product that is safe, It saves you money, but also you have premium deals, meaning that when you go there, they're qualified. Not everyone can enter the platform. We have done a stage of process where we evaluate, and this is also evaluated by the partnership we have done, like institutional government, they check, approve, then we have international institution when they do this. And this is getting through the message in the platform. What we're trying to do is to make it simple. It's very difficult when you talk about it, but you have to keep in mind where, like the farmer situation and the industry situation, and combine them to make it more smoothly. If you have any questions.
Just one final remark in terms of scalability, economies of scale, the scalability of the platform. I'm not sure how much of the research you've done on the value chain, on the whole actors that constitute this puzzle, but how would you rank this on a scale to 10? How much scalable would this platform be?
Right now, we have talked also with international specialists for the e-commerce sector, how it works. So they start, this the first phase is to understand how the local region works, because that's how the most difficulties and the most high quality product is produced. As I mentioned my brother in the video, Albania is ranked 60 in import-export from medicinal plants, so the potential is quite high. But we also studied the region they're producing also with a high quality product. How can we make it easy for them to go in a market that they don't have an access? Now what they're doing, we are trying to make it more transparent, because actually what we had like a problem during the implementation of the program was that farmers were not identified in the state. So we wanted to make this more simple and more transparent in the platform.
Thank you for your presentation. I have a question about your platform. I mean, how much you think your platform is user-friendly? So, like even our traditional farmer can use your platform, and how communication with industry is going? It's going directly or around the platform? And one more thing, you were talking about quality. So, who guarantee about quality?
We have it through partners. We have now contacted institutional government that can approve, for example, when you register as a farmer, I'm taking that. You put your identification name, your name, and certain information for the medicinal plant. Okay, this document that you submit to the platform, which is simple, it goes to the partners. Then these partners have, like, they prove the language, their contract, if it's known by the state. That's why we said we need, like, to integrate also the state in the platform, like a partner. Because the state has the information if this farmer is really registered. We cannot be, now everything has fraud and stuff. We want to make it to know who is in the platform. That's why we said quality. It's very important for the industry side. This is what we got as a feedback when we were building the platform. It's what we're trying to bring is to find contacts even through this region, because we have to keep in mind Albania now has improved because we are doing everything online, but we have to see all the other countries, they're doing the same, which is a good feedback us to put this platform there. And why not to be the first, as I said? It's not in the market, you don't have it, so it will be a good chance for us to enter and also to expand it. But we are doing stage by stage. You have to keep in mind it's an e-commerce and the people in the region. That's why we did it in this way.
Thank you very much. Any other questions? I have one.
Yes.
What about the name, Immortelle?
It comes actually
what's the idea behind it?
When I started the business, it was a flower we took from Croatia and from Albania. It's called Helichrysum italicum, and it's beautiful, it's yellow, it's the sun. And when we were talking with my brother, he said, why not put Immortelle? It means this will be for a long time, for centuries. Yeah. People will not forget it. So that's why we let the name where we started. Okay. That will be our trademark.
Well, we wish you every success, Migena, and hope that your idea will actually commit to its name and be immortal, as you have explained. Thank you very much. Thank you very much to our jury. without further ado, the following, I think, 4 teams will all be joining us online. So we start with Ivana Pajčin from Ensoy Lab team.
Hello.
Hi, Ivana.
Nice to see you.
At the EU level also act as drivers for the increased market share of bio-based products for plant protection and nutrition, with a rising trend of organic agriculture both in Serbia and internationally. Our company develops a portfolio of custom-made bio-based products for specific crops, which are based on our first prototype called Vertical and developed using AI-based models. So what makes Vertical products different from other available solutions? First of all, their unique biopolymer-based formulation provides lower dosage with 10 up to 15% higher efficiency in plant growth promotion compared to competitive solid and liquid fertilizers. Controlled release of active components provides time saving through reduced application frequency, while longer shelf life and ease of application provide labor saving and more convenient usage. Better water retention in the soil due to the sponge effect reduces irrigation necessity, hence saving water as a limited resource. Remember what we said about what farmers want. Direct sales through the B2C and B2B model in partnership with distributors will help us in product placement in the national and international market with targeted online and on-site marketing and educational activities. Our co-founders team is composed of scientists with PhD expertise in biotechnology, agronomy, and phytomedicine, supported by the personal experience with challenges that farmers face in their everyday routine. Successful product commercialization requires additional support provided by the rest of our team with expertise in AI-based technologies, sales, marketing, and branding. To make this idea alive, we need financial support to establish a production facility and start marketing activities for the Vertical product line market launch. With a profit margin of 65%, we expect to start earning in less than a year, simultaneously contributing to the cost effectiveness of conventional and organic farming. We hope that you share our passion to boost sustainable development. So let's give nature a try and provide a healthy basis for future generations. Thank you for your attention.
So just to summarize the pitch and the common vertical product
Ivana, so this is how we're going to do it. We're going to take some questions from the jury, if there are any, and then we'll go to our next contestant. So the floor is yours. Yes.
I was and where does Balkathon stand within that kind of journey of continuing participating in events like this?
Thank you for the question. Well,
Just one more question, please. I saw that you had mentioned in your presentation, sorry, a projected 65% profitability. That is projected based on your current data or based on what kind of volume?
yes, we made a projection.
Thank you for the presentation. I've got a question. Are you looking to be a manufacturer of this product as well, or just the developers of the idea and the product itself?
We're looking to
Can I ask you something? Thank you very much first for very interesting presentation and idea, and at the same time, congrats for all these awards you already elaborated. As I could tell from the presentation, you have already specified the financing of the whole process, and not only through the Balkathon, but also other partners and financing prospects. Have you thought of any communication, let's say, strategy or process? Do you have in mind anything specific, how you'd manage it after and in case you'll be one of the selected winners, how that process goes after the Balkathon, and how you seek additional funding for developing of your idea?
Yes, thank you.
through the generated revenue and profit, we plan to extend the production capacities.
Any other question for Ivana? Everything is clear. Thank you so much, Ivana. Best of luck to you and your team.
Thank you very much.
We go to the next interesting idea on artificial intelligence that will be presented by Nikola Lukčić as a team leader for Farmbot. I was informed that he's also going to join us online. Hello, Nikola.
Yes. Hello, everyone. Hi from Novi Sad as well. Hope you can hear me.
Hi, Nikola. Welcome. Dobro nam došao.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the opportunity.
Please go ahead with your presentation.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Nikola Lukčić. Hi everyone, my name is Radovan Štrubac. And I'm Branislav Vesković, and we are Team Farmbot. Some of the problems that we as farmers are faced with almost every day is pesticide poisoning while spraying orchards and vineyards, as well as overturning of equipment in steep terrain using traditional equipment. One of the ways we've managed to realize the solution to these problems is by excluding and eliminating the human factor out of the equation. Our solution is a robotic platform that is a four-wheel drive, highly capable, multifunctional tool. It has GPS navigation and is capable of using over 20 different cultivator attachments that are already on the market, mainly used for mowing and spraying, but also snow removal and other communal work.
When talking about competitors, other robotic solutions from Husqvarna, BCS, Greenzy and Evatec that correlate to the problems we are talking about are just too expensive, don't have a desired multifunctionality and are extremely unsafe for operators.
We fit right in between two different markets with a value of 6.3 billion, and we'll try to attack them both. As the agri-food sector is one of the two top points in the smart specialization strategy for the Western Balkans, and seeing that the robotic mower market is one of the fastest rising sectors in the landscaping equipment manufacturing industry, we would love to take a piece of that $6 billion cake, achieving a turnover of around 3 million euros after the first 5 years of business. Our company, at its current production capability, is able to produce and sell 50 robotic mowers on the domestic market during the course of the first year for production, validation and testing, and another 150 units with team expansions during the second year, achieving a turnover of around 2 million euros during that period. Taking into consideration a growth rate of around 12% that correlates with the growth rate of the robotic mower market, we are looking to almost double the annual turnover in the first 5 years of business after penetrating the global market.
Our revenue model will be two-dimensional. It is based upon the production and sale of rollers, as well as a rent-a-rollers service will be offering to potential clients for mowing, spraying and other types of land maintenance, while reinvesting the profit into the expansion of our product capacities.
I'm very confident in our team to be able to produce these kind of products and develop them, because we have a vast experience in drone technology. For the last 10 years we've been heavily involved with developing aerial platforms. We are a diverse bunch of professionals that are really in love with their job, and I'm confident that we can make a shift in the landscaping equipment market. With this project we're aiming on further developing our technology, and thank you for the opportunity again to present in front of you today.
Just to summarize, also there's a huge lack of human labor production or wine production, and this is implementation of this technology by excluding the human factor is in the way to automate things. And right from the get-go, it was our idea to bring back people to their land and allow them to maintain this land in the more efficient and safe manner and more sustainable manner, thus being able to contribute to the development of green agenda in the region. And also through development of this technology, we've been able to find different strategic partners throughout the region, like company from Slovenia that is helping us produce these different tools that the robot is using. And also with farmers in Bosnia and Croatia that are already using our technology, and their feedback is invaluable, not just in development of the technology, but in their in different cases of them basically telling us that the time and cost savings are huge by utilizing this. With this program, we will further develop the technology, and to be more specific, we want to develop the ability of one operator to be able to control multiple units at the same time in order to swarm these robots and have a work output of, say, 5 different tractors, but only operated by one operator. Once again, thank you for that opportunity, and I'm open for questions.
Thank you. Yeah, do we have any questions?
I have a ton of questions. Thank you. Wow. Okay, so a couple of things. Number one, how long has the test Farmbot been in use?
We've been in development for the last 3 years. The one you saw in the video is the 3rd iteration of our prototype, and we've been heavily testing it on field almost every day for the last year and a half. I myself am a lavender producer. I have 2 hectares of lavender on very steep and unreachable terrain, and that's actually the reason why I came up with the idea, just out of necessity, to be able to maintain my own land. And right now it's mowing season again after the dry period, so it's on the field almost every day, non-stop working for 6-7 hours. So it's a reliable and a very robust tool, easy to maintain, which was our idea right from the get-go. The problem with landscaping equipment that is currently on the market is they have a limited lifespan because the manufacturers are actually profiting off the service and spare parts. And we have a different philosophy. We want to have a machine that can be used for a long period of time and perhaps even be inherited at one point. The market is huge for mid-range robotic mowers, so I think there's space for even the competitors that are out there.
Thank you. What is the timeline to market? Let's say from now to when, before you actually hit the ground running, selling the units?
We've already sold 4 units. We have a back order of 10 more. So we have units on the field already being used by wine and fruit producers. It takes us we have a standardized, we are a good way to get the standardized product. We're always changing things, but the ones we sold is a standardized product. So from getting parts to a finished and tested product is about at this point is about, say, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. But we are aiming to change that to an even lower period.
My last question for me, and thank you for taking all my questions. Where would the Farmbot be produced? Is it produced locally or internationally, or?
For now, it will be produced locally, right at my lavender fields, where we are able to test it immediately, because it's very convenient to be able to test it as soon as it gets out of the production line. We have plans on opening up different branches abroad, but for now we're based locally.
Hello, you mentioned that you are looking at 2 types of business models. One where you are actually selling the equipment you're producing, and one when you are renting them out. Does that mean you're looking to open your own distribution centers as well? Is this how is it going to work?
The service model will be based on will be distributed franchises. It's a way for us to have a reoccurring revenue, and a way, sort of a platform for financing further development and production. We will find branches and say operatives on field who are going to go through say, a 3-day sort of tutorial how to use the equipment. We will provide them with the equipment, and they can start expanding their market through our channels. We will help them with marketing and sort of pointing them towards who potential clients are.
Mm-hmm. And given the huge price difference that you mentioned in your presentation, it looks like your product should be flying off the shelves and you should have a huge demand into your doorstep. Is that happening? And if not, why?
The demand is high at the moment, but the problem is we don't have enough resources to develop the production line. We're sort of limited by not just our ability to produce these products in bulk, but also with supply chain. That is a huge problem with chip shortages that are actually relevant today. And we are already doing work so we can source about 85% of the components on the local market. It's a very sort of say uniquely assembled machine. We are using off-the-shelf components that are intended for other uses in a very pragmatic way. So this allows us to have a lower price, but also have that supply chain issue partly solved. But as far as electronics, we are currently developing our own controllers in order to avoid the supply chain issue that we had so far.
Can I take a final one? And sorry if we are perhaps having so many questions, but it's very interesting, and this robotics, it's something which is the future, as we can tell. But as you were presenting, you aim through this competition and this award, providing that you'll be one of the selected winners, to develop further the technology. And given you already said that you are, for the time being, locally producing everything and handling your business, do you also consider that following the scalability opportunities in the Western Balkans, there are already some partners in the other economies that could, to a certain extent, learning from the experience and from the successes you have already through this process, do you feel confident that this scalability could be a reality in the near future? And if yes, what would it be your estimate? I mean, how long you think this might take? Thank you.
Thank you for the question. We are currently in the process of making our own facility for the production line, and this will allow us to have more volume, of bigger number of units that we can produce in a shorter period of time. And in the perspective, we are aiming to be a equipment manufacturer, but having dealers throughout the region that will be responsible for distributing our product. And we are very interested in being present in all countries of the Western Balkans, especially because the main idea was to be able to bring back young people to the countryside and bring them back to land, and being able to maintain this land in a more sustainable manner. So I think it's this market, this Western Balkan market, is very relevant for our product, and it's definitely our main goal is to be not just producing locally, but being present with this product all over the region, especially because of the price that we're aiming for. We're aiming for the price of a cultivator that you can buy on the market, like a two-wheel tractor. You can get a robotic solution that basically robotizes cultivator attachments that are already in the market, without the risk of injury, inhaling pesticides, as well as exhaust fumes.
Thank you very much, Nicola.
Thank you.
Any other questions? No? Okay. Then we go to our next contestant, Miloš Trivunja, with the name of a team that actually resonates in all Western Balkan languages, Tezga team. No need for translation at all. Miloš, da li nas čuješ?
Hello everyone. Well, I'm Miloš and I represent Tezga team from Bosnia and Herzegovina. where our main goal is matching the need of rural with the demand of urban. We will now proceed with the video presentation in order to have more details explained. Do you also believe that homemade products are better? I truly do. I'm Miloš and I grew up in a village near Banja Luka, and most of my life I was able to hear about the troubles of my neighbors and family. So, I spotted the problems that small and mid-sized producers of domestic goods usually face. Main problem is that resellers and grocery stores have great influence on wholesale prices. Things to be worse, many producers live far apart public marketplaces and they are rarely able to expose their products on such markets. Also, from the other side, consumers are having troubles in finding healthy homemade products. And that's why I made a promise to myself that I will help every villager to reach a bigger market. Our platform enables producers to post products that become immediately available to the customers. Producer sets price per given unit. Also, customers are able to search products by name and using different filters. They are also able to contact producer through platform to get more details about product or to make an order. More important thing are values that you bring. Producers are able to post unlimited number of products where they dictate prices. Also, they have lower expenses, bigger market, and more time to focus on products because they don't have to go to distant marketplaces. Consumers are now able to hear more details about production steps from the first hand. Also, lower prices are expected since producers have lower expenses. Delivery services is the part which will be implemented in the upcoming months. Did you know that there are about 3,000 businesses that produce food and other goods in Bosnia, where every 10th producer is able to sell its own products on public marketplaces? Even besides large-scale population outflow, about 75% of producers are middle-aged married couples. Also, homemade products are becoming more and more popular in urban areas where people usually find homemade products through common acquaintances. When comparing Tezga to marketplaces, it solves problem of low traffic on rainy days and transportation costs. Self-organized disputed local communities are limited locally and they have marketplaces and resellers far away from their homes. The biggest competition are conventional shopping platforms which usually have large number of resellers with higher prices. We are going to generate 3 types of income. First, we will charge every product order with service fee which value will depend on delivery costs. Charging producers for highlighting their products above others and advertising banners will also generate an income. Marketing will be implemented through 4 different fields, and those are direct producer contact, social media, billboards near public marketplaces, and agricultural associations and local communities groups. As you can see in the timeline, we are expecting a first income in March in 2023. And those are now numbers in the first month. We also hope that you will help us in financing our costs, which will be about 4,500 euros in the next 6 months. Hello once again. This is our great team, and we are going to conquer about 30% of the producers' market in the next 6 months, in something we consider a socially responsible business. And we need your help in that. Thank you. Thank you for your attention. Also, I want to mention that we already have a basic part of our product in production stage, and we are currently engaged in collecting exact data about producers, where we already initiated communication with government department of agriculture. And if you have any questions, please proceed.
Any questions from our viewers?
Yeah, I'd like to ask a question. 2 actually. First, who is your competitor for this product? When you go and talk to the farmer, who is your immediate competitor and how are you better or worse than them? And second, I can kind of imagine me sitting at home and ordering a product from a farmer at the comfort of my home and, you know, browsing on either on my application on the phone or in my laptop. But I quite can't envisage the farmer going on a daily basis and uploading pictures of their product in the platform. So maybe you can, and you can tell us how you have tackled this lack of my imagination.
Thank you for the question. First of all, our main target group are the producers. So those are the mid-size and small producers that live usually in the rural places. And our other target group are the people that live in the urban areas, and those that you mentioned that usually order. So our main competition regarding that other group are the conventional shopping platforms like OLX, for example, or Amazon and similar, but we are focused on homemade products. And regarding the farmers and posting the products, we made sure that each feature we develop guides user through each step in an unambiguous way. So we make sure that we implement features in a similar way that are already implemented on other popular shopping platforms. For example, like OLX in Bosnia, where almost, I think, 90 to 95 homes, the houses have at least one person that uses active OLX. So I think that is something that's really used in Bosnia. So I think that farmers shouldn't have a lot of troubles with using our.
Thank you for the presentation. I have a question for you. If I'm a buyer of, let's say, 6 products, right, and I live in Zenica, but I want to order one set from Trebinje, one from Sarajevo, one from Mostar, one from, I don't know, how did you handle the issue with multi-order, multi-ship, multi-basket connections and keeping the cost of shipping and overhead profitable and affordable to the end buyer who goes to the traditional tezgah and buys the product at a piazza without a problem?
Yeah, thank you for the question. Most of fruit withers down in a day or two, so delivery has to be well timed. We are communities distant from big cities. We have an opportunity a few times per week to gather their products at one place, after which the delivery vehicle will collect all their products and deliver them to their respective buyers. This method allows the farmers producers to have an opportunity to sell their products easily, since most delivery companies won't send vehicles to distant rural places to pick up only one order. So we will need a sort of a special agreement with the delivery company. For example, my village used this practice for selling raspberries, but delivery was performed by one man with a van where he picked up their raspberries every day at 7 p.m.
Any other question? No?
I have one. So one question: what in case that the food is not delivered fresh, or that someone who ordered something wants to is not happy with the food and everything that was delivered?
Well, thank you for the question. We'll try to make sure that the deliveries will be done in the 24 hours or at least 48. It depends on the product that's delivered. But we also have on our platform reviews on each product, so the customer can leave its feedback to the producer. I think that's the one of the most important values for the producers, to have a feedback from the customer.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you very much. Yes, please.
So I understood that the platform is for Bosnia only. So my question would be, what if a customer outside of Bosnia makes an order? So have you thought about the idea of scalability? Hans?
Yeah, thank you for the question. Yes, first of all, we wanted to cover Banja Luka, and after that we wanted to cover 4 bigger cities, Sarajevo, Bijeljina, and Mostar, and after that to cover whole Bosnia. We also investigated markets in Serbia and Croatia, where we didn't find something similar in Serbia and Croatia, but we did in Slovenia. So we have a plan to extend our market to the Serbia and Croatia in the future. But regarding the deliveries, we will have to consider. We will have to investigate more about the boundaries of these deliveries. So.
one short question. What is difference? What is Tesga different from other seller platforms that are existing right now?
Well, in Bosnia, the first thing that comes to mind when we want to buy something or order something, it's OLX. But OLX has miscellaneous things, and that's not the first thing that comes into my mind. And then that's why when he wants to order some homemade food and he has some goods, so we wanted to make a platform that's focused only on homemade goods. And the only to have in Bosnia there is no such platform, and we wanted to push that homemade products before the resellers and grocery stores.
Thank you very much. Actually, I've used similar platforms living in Sarajevo. It's called krompir.ba. You order fresh fruits and vegetables. It's a lifesaver for people who work and don't have time to go shopping. Thank you so much, Miloš. We go to the next team, the BeBeep team, and Ivo Rašović, team leader. He's also online and will be joining us. Hello.
Hello everyone.
Yes, can you hear us?
I can hear. Well, you can proceed with the presentation.
Welcome.
Thank you.
We'll put a short video of yours as well, and then you will connect with us also to add something if you want.
Yeah, sure.
And take questions.
Everyone, my name is Ivo, and on behalf of our team, I will present startup BeBeep. Although the distances between cities in Montenegro are not too great, moving from one city to another is complicated. Trains and buses are old, uncomfortable, and are often late, while on the other hand, taxi is too expensive. In addition, the cost of maintaining car, petrol, and toll represent a significant part of every household's budget. 76% of car journeys in Europe have an occupancy rate of 1.9 people per vehicle, which means that most of the cars have at least 3 seats available. This shows inefficient use of vehicles on the roads and unacceptable way of polluting the environment. BeBeep is a carpooling platform which allows users easier and more comfortable transportation, as well as to save money on long-distance trips by sharing costs with one or more other users. Users are divided into 2 groups, drivers and passengers. Drivers will have the opportunity to list their rides as well as planned costs. On the other hand, passengers will be able to search the listed rides and contact the drivers with whom their plan match. BeBeep doubles the occupancy rate of cars while operating a carbon-saving network. The market we are targeting shows the need and constant growth. PwC believes that 5 major sharing economy sectors have the potential to raise revenue from $15 billion in 2013 to $335 billion in 2025, out of which the carpooling sector will have revenue of $20 billion. On the other side, our users will have opportunity to reduce cost of possessing car by up to 80%. So by 2025, over 45 million vehicles are projected to be in the global carpooling program. BeBeep will rely on the transaction-based business model, so that revenue will be generated from the percentage of transactions from each ride. Based on market research, we have made a financial model for the next 3 years. The 3 key metrics we are highlighting are 1.73 euros user acquisition cost, 250,000 euros revenue, and 115,000 users by the end of 2024. Even though we are the first in our region, carpooling platform proved to be a very successful concept in the world, where we identified French unicorn BlaBlaCar as the biggest competitor. However, we believe that we know the local market and mentality better, and thus we will better adapt the service to our people. Moreover, we believe our team creates competitive advantage as well. Our team is consisted of 3 members. Petar is a data scientist in Total, Marko is a design lead at Fleka, while myself, I work in the supply chain and finance industry in Amazon. We see Balkathon as a decisive step in a BeBeep journey. Interacting with the mentors has set us on the right track to gain experience and expertise, which are prerequisites for a successful service in the social entrepreneurship industry. And moreover, the financial aid Balkathon provides will definitely provide us with necessary capital required for the regional expansion. Thank you for your attention.
Ivo, you want to add something before we
yeah,
questions from the jury?
I think everything is pretty much covered on the presentation. I'm open for any further questions if you have.
Yes.
If I am a taxi driver or if I have a taxi company, right now I'd be very upset because there is a transaction going between two individuals, or three, or four, that is not being taxed, and the company is making a profit on it. And for the same service, I have to pay tax. So I'm not going to be very happy, and I'm going to go and talk to the local authorities about this. What are you going to do? And how are you going to defend your position? Because you're threatening my business.
That's a fair call out, and that's a good question. Before doing this, we were obviously thinking about that and about the regional regulational blockers, if there are. So what we did, we clearly defined in our terms and conditions is that BeBeep is not a platform where anyone can make a profit. So the aim of the platform is to reduce costs by sharing an empty seat in your car. So what we did, we also made an algorithm which is eliminating you in putting the cost depending on the distance you are covering. So if you're going from city A to city B with the 100-kilometer distances, you cannot decide on how much you're going to put. There is a limitation, which is calculated based on the costs that you are making on the platform. So basically, since this is not commercial activity and there is no way that you can earn a profit, you are not obliged to pay any taxes. On the other side, BeBeep, based on our business model, BeBeep is obliged to pay taxes as we are going to make a profit on the commission fee that is happening throughout the platform, and obviously we are going to pay all the taxes that are necessary according to the law.
Can I add to what Florida said? It's important, I mean, of course it is important that for you as a customer to pay less and taking the same service. And I'm not going into the elements of who pays and who does not pay taxes because that was already covered. Although I think that what is important for any customer is the safety, the security of using a service. And usually when you use a taxi, an official taxi, you already as a customer have the certainty that the requirements of the quality and the safety and security of the driver and the car have been met. Now, while having this company and many people need to use the same car, how are you going to build the confidence between many users of the service and the service provider, which in this case are you? And I think that you should also consider how to register your business with the authorities so you have the stamp that all the quality requirements and the safety requirements have been met for you to deliver any service to the citizens. Thank you.
Yeah, that's a good observation as well. However, on the first part, I would not completely agree on the quality of the taxi service that we are facing in the region. At least what I can say as a everyday user in Montenegro, even though they have to be licensed, the security, the comfort of the cars, even the behavior of the taxi drivers are not at the maximum level. Obviously, there are exceptions and super professional people, but the quality I would not say it's on the 100%. Regarding our platform, it's true, and the focus, our focus is absolute on the security. So first thing what we are doing is, since it's in the development of technologies and the internet, we are relying on a trust of the community and between the community that is using BeBeep. However, what we are going to do is we are already implementing the rating system that allows users to review and evaluate their potential drivers, partners, before accepting the trip. So this is one thing that is going to help a lot on the security base. There's anyone who got a negative feedback from anyone, it's gonna probably eliminate himself from the platform. On the other side, what we are doing now, we have already made a partnership with Croatian unicorn InfoBeep, omni-channel leader, one of the leaders in the world. So what we are doing, we are implementing Viber and WhatsApp chatbots that are going to make the communication easier between the users and also between our customers support. So even during the ride, you will be able to contact anyone from our customer support in case you have any problems, so we can react accordingly. Regarding the last part of your question, we are currently in the process of being registered as a company with the innovation activity according to the new innovation law from Montenegro. So that's how we are recognized as a startup. We are going to be company with the innovative activity registered in the system.
Thank you. Any other questions? No?
I have one question.
Oh, yes.
Do you have some minimum of requirements regarding the cars or something like that in your, and how you are, for example, calculating the sharing of the cost in case that, for example, one driver is driving a good car, another one bad car or something like that. Do you have some kind of differences in that case regarding the prices and sharing the costs?
So regarding the quality of the car, there is going to be a form on the platform where you are going to list all the characteristics of the car, the model, how old the car is, etc. So basically, users are going to accept on its own. Regarding the quality of the car and price differences, we have not yet implemented that kind of a pricing, even though we are thinking of adjusting the algorithm on that. So far, how we are calculating the prices is we have taken how much the people that have been employed in the public sector in Montenegro, how much they are going to be reimbursed when they are traveling from, when they're going on a business trip by their own car. So we see how much the country has recognized this is the petrol and all the other costs. So this is what we have implemented in our algorithm.
Okay, thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Any other questions? Thank you very much, Ivo. This was the 6th presentation, so we're halfway there. We have 6 more finalists. So I suggest we recharge with a coffee. We take a coffee break, 15 minutes, and then we come back and hear our next 6 presenters. Thank you very much.
we are sorry that all contestants couldn't be here with us. So from the following 5, we have 4 in Pristina and 1 online. Very interesting ideas, very good questions from the jury. I think I wouldn't like to be one of those contestants, to be questioned like this. But kudos to all of you.
Good afternoon. I would like to start by saying that it's an honor to be here. We have seen some very great ideas so far. My name is Anastasia, and together with my teammate Elena from the team A&E, we would like to simply make parking digitalized and more simple for everyone that uses it. So, what kind of problems does our typical customer face? They leave their house looking for a parking spot, which they never find. This leads to extremely crowded traffic, which then leads to high pollution, which ultimately leads to waste of fuel and, most importantly, to waste of their time. What does our solution offer? Our solution offers an optimized use of parking spaces, reducing the time used for looking for a parking space, as well as an eco-friendly solution, minimizing the pollution. What does our typical customer look like? Our typical customer is aged 18 to 50, both male and female, that lives a fast-paced lifestyle and is an active driver. According to the statistics, this kind of customer will be found amongst the 165,000 registered vehicles in Skopje. So, our direct competition is Spots, a publicly owned enterprise which offers parking spaces and offers an application with some basic features. Other competition is Dubrovnik Parking, Banja Luka Parking, as well as a parking application offered in Sofia, Bulgaria. What do we offer? We offer an application that will be available on the App Store and the Play Store for download. We plan to offer the following features: real-time parking availability, digitalized app payment, GPS directions, search bar, as well as optimized push notifications and price comparison on some of the parking spaces offered in the city center of Skopje. What is the plan for scalability? We plan to develop the idea by offering card replacements, promoting and offering other car services on the platform, as well as developing the idea in other cities in North Macedonia, as well as the other countries in Western Balkans. Our marketing strategy consists of 4 parts: pre-launch, launch, and post-launch. We plan to do some test groups. We plan to do networking events, posting QR code stickers for people to download the app, as well as social media marketing and collaborating with some PR with some mediums in North Macedonia. The cost structure we plan to have is the following. We plan to use 6,000 euros for app development, 2,000 euros for marketing, administration 5,000 euros, and other costs 500 euros, sorry. What is the plan for monetization? We plan to share the profit with other parking spaces in Skopje. We plan to use some premium service on the application, as well as offering the possibility of booking a parking space on the app. Who will try to do all of this? Me, Anastasia, I work in the law field, and my other teammate, Elena, who works in the marketing sector, and with the help of other specialists. Thank you.
I think this app will be popular everywhere. We all complain about the lack of parking spaces. So now the grinding part, grilling part. The floor is the jury.
Thank you for the explanation. You flew through that, so I have many questions. That was the fastest presentation in the history of presentations. But thank you for the presentation. So I've got 4 connected questions. Number one, if I understand, and that's because the speed that it went through, so I apologize if I'm asking redundant questions. Number one, you're going to take all the different apps in the marketplace and put them all in one place? Is that the idea?
The idea is to use some of the features that other applications already use and integrate them in our application.
Right, but so why would somebody use your application versus the city of Skopje's native app?
Well, because the other applications are specific for other cities, so they're used in other cities. This one would be specifically for the market of Skopje.
Okay, but I guess I'm a little confused. This is for the city of Skopje usage, but you said it's for different cities.
No, the presentation was about our competition in other cities that offer a similar application. There is currently no application that is like this one that we are planning to implement in Skopje.
So have you developed this app yet?
No, the idea is only in its initial phase.
Gotcha. And what's the revenue potential per month in the city of Skopje using your app, for the app?
Well, we plan to mostly generate revenues through sharing the profit with other parking spaces. So, for example, if we try to get around, let's say, 2,000 people in the first 3 months to use our application, that will have 10,000 transactions through the parking spaces, take a little less than €1 per the transactions. We will take some 10%. So if we do the math, I'm a lawyer, I won't do the math, but it's something around that. And then we plan to offer some premium features which will be offered on the applications, and the premium features will be only offered to users that pay for the premium subscription. Also, we plan to offer renewal of some monthly cards that are already offered in the city of Skopje, but you have to physically renew the card at some of the parking spaces. So we will try to implement that in our application, offer people a digitalized and an easier way to renew their monthly subscriptions and their annual subscriptions. Thank you.
So if I'm a customer, right, one of the biggest problems that I have...
I'm sorry.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, so as a customer living in the city, in one of the cities in Macedonia, let's take Skopje, I have a problem because wherever I go there is no parking, which means every parking space is full. How is this app going to change my life in that regard? Having this app will add what value to me? Is it going to free a parking space for me?
Well, the idea is that you know a few parking spaces where you as a customer go to park. And there are some other parking spaces that you are still not familiar with. The idea is to give you an entire map of all the parking spaces available in your area. So for example, if you usually go to the same parking space and you continuously cannot find a free parking space, then hopefully the app will offer another solution that might be a little bit further away than what you usually want to park at, the place you usually want to park at, but still it's somewhere in that area. Unfortunately, we cannot solve the problem of making more parking spaces in Skopje, but the idea is that with this application, we'll somehow simplify it and give the customer all the information regarding the parking spaces available in the searched area.
And that would obviously also require that every single parking lot has some kind of software that then speaks to your application and then tells them, right, now there's a free space, or I have 5 free spots. So how many of these parking spaces that you are currently thinking to partner with do have a software that you can speak with?
Well, yes, the initial idea is that we begin from those parking spaces that already count the available parking spots. So we do not have a specific number, but we are already in contact with the public enterprises that offer parking spaces in Skopje, and they are willing to collaborate. So hopefully we will, at least for the initial phase, get to use that data, and then somehow inspire other parking spots and other enterprises to implement the counting system in not all, but most of the parking spaces in Skopje.
Maybe just like a quick remark, that was my question as well. So how interoperable would your platform, your application be? So you have to take this into account, the public services, the agencies that provide the parking spots, and so your platform must be interoperable so that you add value. So otherwise it will get very isolated.
Well, as I mentioned earlier, we are already in contact with the public institutions, and hopefully we will get to collaborate with them. We also plan to integrate the private parking, so together all of that we will try to offer what was said in the beginning, a more simple way of parking in the area of Skopje, and then hopefully in other cities and other countries in the Western Balkans.
And following to what have been already said, in particular for the interoperability of this parkings and your application, and of course for you to have the application running, you also need to have profitability out of it. Now, having in mind what, or building on what you just said, that not all of the parking in Skopje have already the counting system. Have you already anticipated, or do you already know whether profitability will be that low that might at some point lead you to giving up?
Well, the idea is to start. We believe that people do face this problem on a daily basis, and we believe that if we offer some kind of help in searching for a parking space, they will decide to initially maybe use the application for free, but then subscribe to the premium services. And then, of course, we fall back a lot on the cooperation with the public enterprises and other parking spaces, that we share the profit from the parking transactions happening in Skopje. We also plan to include the foreigners and travelers coming into Skopje, because we, from what we have researched, they have a lot of problem with finding the right number to send the message, the right place to park. So we believe that they will be a good source of revenue, because during the development of tourism, we will also have another source of income, because it will not be only focused on the citizens of Skopje.
Just a final question. I'm not extremely clear whether this will be a transaction-based revenue business model for you, or whether it is a subscription business model for you. In that, as I understand that you would like to have some kind of agreement in place with all these parking places, and then have a shared revenue model. That means that all the transactions will have to go through your platform, which means you will also have to integrate with a payments software in order to be able to do that, and then accept all of these payments, which kind of puts a lot of pressure on the budget that you have. So do you have any idea right now at what do you need to have as a minimum budget and a minimum number of contracts and a minimum number of transactions to kind of break even? Just as an idea, it doesn't have to be exact.
Well, as I said, it's the idea is in its initial phase, so we would like to begin with the shared profits, and then maybe develop into something bigger. But for now, this is the budget we want to start with, and then maybe with some further support, we would like to develop it into something bigger.
I mean, the worst case scenario with the app is you open it, you see there are no free parking spaces, and then I can see everyone like saying what I would say: nothing works in this city. Public services are not good. I'm moving to Europe.
It's not our fault.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Next team member comes from Eco Solutions Research. Miss Alberina Goshi. Alberina, the floor is yours.
Hi, and thank you for the presentation. I am honored to be here in front of you, here as a finalist at Balkanthon. I am Alberina Goshi, a chemical engineer, and I'm presenting Eco-Solution Research. Eco-Solution Research is a company that refers to all forms of innovation in science, technology, and in engineering, based on the concept of sustainability, reproduction, and eco-industries, also SDG. We are offering a solution for two main problems, especially in our country, but also in all the Balkan area. The problems are with the food waste and also with the energy. So I invite you to view our video presentation, and if you have any question, we can go further. Thank you. Hi, we are Eco-Solution Research Team, and we aim to create organic fertilizer from food waste. We will create organic fertilizer by using an anaerobic digestion process, that is a chemical process happening in absence of oxygen. During this process will be created two valuable products that are organic fertilizer and biogas. Our initial product will be organic fertilizer that has a lot of benefits compared to artificial one. We aim to start working and collaborating with 10 restaurants in Pristina by collecting and processing their food waste. Our business model is business to business and business to clients. We will sell our product through several forms to the farmers. We will distribute directly to the farmers our product. We will distribute our product to the big markets and agricultural pharmacies, and also we will distribute and sell our products through the website. Our business impact are in three areas. First impact is in environment. Our business will help reduce pollution of the emission of the greenhouse gas, also protect the soil for the contamination, and increase the quality of the product for consumption. In society, we will help restaurant owners by dealing with the problem of food waste. We will help people and will generate a job for marginalized group of people and we will help people by providing an organic product for consumption. In economy, our impact is in SDG and circular economy. Our marketing plan consists in using our social media networks and also to create a campaign, and also we'll use website for directly purchase. We also will distribute our products to the big markets and agricultural pharmacies. And also by distributing them directly to the farmer. Our team consists of a biochemical engineer and an architect. We have quite a lot of years working in the business and in this researching field. We aim to generate 5 kilograms of organic fertilizer by processing 100 kilograms of food waste. 1 kilogram of organic fertilizer will cost 25 euros. Our project timeline will consist by finalizing the prototype in September and in December to generate and create the first organic fertilizer. Thank you. You may find us in social media. Since the video was a little bit short, I want to add some more information. As I mentioned in the video, our main focus is to create organic fertilizer from food waste. We are actually now winner of 2 places, and we are a winner of first place for two times, and during those grants that we won, we have created a prototype that we will start finalizing it in the September. So our main focus is to reduce pollution of a green gas house that is emitted from food waste, and also during this process we will generate organic fertilizer and biogas that can use as a biofuel. Those 2 valuable products that we aim to generate and to create are very important, and in this way that we are actually now with the energy problem and everything, we want to have to make a solution how can we create energy from biomass. So if you have any question, I am glad to answer to you.
Thank you for the presentation. I have a few questions, as always. Are you going to be the manufacturer and the distributor and the recycler? And I apologize if I'm using the wrong terminology, but you're going to pick up the food waste from restaurants? Then can you just give us a little bit more detail about where your company fits? Do you pick up the food from restaurants and give us the whole company working model, please.
Thank you for the question. As I mentioned in the presentation, we aim to cooperate firstly with 10 restaurants in Pristina. As we know that the main focus of generating of food waste is in restaurants and fast food. So we aim to finalize our prototype in September, and after that we will collaborate with 10 restaurants. Our research, as we did the research, we find that one restaurant in Pristina can generate 30 to 50 kilograms of food waste daily. So we need, for creating 25 kilograms of organic fertilizer, we will use 100 kilograms of food waste. We created this prototype that is a modified prototype because it has a large amount of cost to build it in the factory or to buy it in other countries. So this way we will start collaborating with 10 restaurants, and after that we will increase this by collecting their food waste and processing it. And after that we will increase our capacity, and our main focus is to generate all the food waste in all Kosovo, also the region of Balkan. As the research that we did, there is no factory or business that does tackle this problem.
Excuse my lack of information, but if the restaurant does not use organic products, are you still able to create an organic fertilizer from their waste?
Thank you for the question. Since everything that we eat, especially everything that has carbon, it's organic. So in this procedure, we will generate only those amounts of nutrients that we need to use it as a fertilizer. So basically, we eat things that are organic. I'm not saying bio products, but organic ones. So our thing that's different from others is because we make this organic fertilizer not only from vegetables, because I heard a lot of people make some kind of compost, but our procedure is more complicated, and also our business model is more comprehensive since it has impact in different kind of areas. Our thing that is different from others is that we will use anaerobic digestion process that it doesn't need to separate things like vegetables, oils, meat, everything. So this process is called co-digestion process, and we will use this.
Is the process patentable? Is it your patent, or is it a widely used? Again, I don't know about the is it?
Yes, the process of anaerobic digestion is in absence of oxygen. We will use some kind of bacteria that they will eat those leftovers, the food waste. During this process, those bacteria will release methane, that is a green gas house that is 25 times more pollutant than dioxide carbon. And in this way, we will directly impact in environment, also in the global warming. And we want to be an example how from something that pollutes the environment, we can generate something that is good for the environment, for the soil, also for health consumption, and also to create energy.
So if you take in 10 restaurants, 20 kilos of bad food or food leftovers a day, it's 200 kilos. Then how much of that food waste goes to the product, and how much ends up being waste?
Thank you for the question. It's very important. As the research that we did, from 100 kilograms of food waste, its maximum generated 25 kilograms, approximately 25 kilograms of organic fertilizer. Since the main component of the food is water, so we only can generate this amount of organic fertilizer from 100 kilograms of food waste. During this process, we aim to sell 1 kilo of organic fertilizer with 25 euro, as is the same price as an artificial fertilizer that is already used in the market. So we will give to the clients, especially our clients will be the farmers, since the farmers are the main persons that use fertilizer to create their plants. So we will give them the opportunity to use organic fertilizer. This way, they will earn more during their sellings, because we know that organic products have higher costs in the market compared to the inorganic ones.
Can I add something? This is, it seems to be quite complicated, of course challenging and very, let's say, desirable for the market. However, I'm sure that you know, being that you have studied on this is an area that is heavily regulated in EU, through the EU acquis, which all of us try to...
Sorry, I'm not hearing you so well.
Okay, so, sorry. So, providing or producing fertilizers, in this case organic fertilizer, and fertilizers is a product that is heavily regulated in EU. And given that we are all trying to join EU, and all we do is aligning with EU acquis in each respective area, my question to you is whether the method you were using, and pardon if I cannot remember exactly what you said, I mean, it's not that I know much, whether that method in a way is also recognized or used in EU member states, and the final product that you will be producing in a way will be again recognized. Let's not forget that at the end, this organic fertilizer that you will be using will be also, to a certain extent, impact the food and everything that is produced, which goes to the food safety chain, which is a completely other story, but at the end of the day might be, let's say again, an issue of concern. So I don't know whether I could, so if I can wrap up, yes, is whether your method somehow is used in EU, and whether you are aware of this regulated element of organic fertilizers.
Thank you for your question. It's a very important question. Me and my team, we are 3 engineers, 2 chemical engineers and 1 food engineer, also the other parts of engineers. 2 of us are certified from Bavarian Environment Agency for food waste. So we did this certification, and also EcoSolution is part of European Training Foundation Center. So we will be part in 2 weeks now that will be held in Turin, especially for the food and fertilizer in Europe. So we have quite good information for those laws, but I want to add something more about your question. We did quite a good research, and we have found that in Balkan it's not used this procedure. And the main issue why it's not used is because it's complicated. So if it's something easy, everyone will do it. So in other part of the Europe, especially in development country, for Germany that I have a lot of informations, they use this very much. Especially they use this anaerobic digestion process from a wastewater treatment plant. So they will generate energy and fertilizer from wastewater. But the rules for the EU, it's not to be used those fertilizer from wastewater treatment. But in different place from the food waste generation, it can be used because it doesn't contain any harmful nutrient that will also pollute the soil. Also, as I'm a chemical engineer, I am part also of young water professionals in Kosovo, and I will tackle also the problem of the contamination of the land, the soil, from the artificial fertilizer. This way we will contaminate also the underground water. So I was tackling all this cycle part that our business will impact in different parts of areas.
Thanks a lot for all this explanation, because indeed through the presentation I didn't get the full, so thanks a lot for all this.
Yes, you are right. Thank you also for your question, it was very interesting.
Women in STEM, this is what RCC supports as well. Congratulations, and thank you very much for this elaborate, inspiring
thank you,
explanation.
Thank you so much, and I want also to mention that our business is a female business, so all of us are females engineers, so we want to make an impact by starting from the small steps for a big dream. Thank you.
Congrats. Wow. I think we're all taking a minute here. Next team is SASH team. And it's my honor to invite Marinela Rukia as team leader.
No problem. Hello. I am Loris from SASH organization, the team leader of Medbox project. I want to thank you for valuing our project and sure giving us the possibility of being here between 12 best project idea. I'm welcoming you all to see our video presentation and then to answer further questions if you will have.
My name is Netih, and I'm going to present to you Medbox by SASH organization, an online platform to keep all your medical documents in your pocket. Let's get started.
Every one of us knows someone like James here who goes to medical control with a stack full of medical documents, only to end up not finding a specific blood test. Fortunately for us, our good friend the doctor has a solution to keep all your documents in your pocket. Meet Medbox. Medbox is a mobile application where you can organize your documents into well-defined folders, you can easily search and find the document you need, and you can view all the documents in high-resolution format without leaving the app. If you are wondering how it works, then it is easy and well suited for any document type. You can either upload a digital document that you have from your file system, you can scan a physical document by using your phone's camera, or you can ask your doctor to upload the document into your Medbox. And all your documents are secured and encrypted in our servers with full privacy protection, but you can choose to share any document by using a QR code. And all of this for only €5 per year, which will allow us to double our market every year. Looking into the survey of our target group of people from 18 years old and above, 87% found the app very helpful and 34% were ready to pay for the app. Taking into consideration the server and facility costs and customer acquisition costs, with our target of having 10,000 users by the end of the year, we estimate our revenue to be €31,500, of which 30% will go to marketing and growing, where we target social media, TV and billboard ads, and word-of-mouth marketing. Of course, behind the project is a strong and experienced team, having delivered more than 20 projects in different fields such as in tech, tourism and culture, and public health.
This was Medbox, and we are looking for investors and partners. Thank you.
Apologies for the error. This Loris Hoxha is the team leader with us here.
Thank you for the presentation. How do you plan to battle the other 683,000 currently active medical organization apps in the App Store and Play Store available today, of which 79% are free, absolutely free, ad-supported. Most of them are available in all Balkan languages. I think in the region alone, 2 years ago when I saw another pitch, I think it was something like 96,000 of them were available in Serbian, Croatian, Bosnian, Slovenian languages. What is your advantage against the other 690,000 apps currently available?
Well, our project started basically with the idea to implement it first in Albania. And in Albania there is no other, let's say, project like this or application like this that can put all together all the needs and all the documents that a person can need it. From the other part, the only thing that private hospital in Albania can do is send them by email all the documents and analysis that people can do. But the public ones, which makes more difficult, don't do it. So mostly of the things are given by written. So in this case, we are going to put the very high qualified scanner in order to scan all analyses, echo, and everything which is needed. For sure, this is a project that we started by making an analysis before, and we did it not only in the market, so for the people, to see the interest of the people, but from the other part, we did the research with different private and public hospitals and private small clinics in Tirana and in Albania, because the research is done in different cities also of Albania. And from the other part, we had also very good collaboration, and we were welcomed from insurance company, which they are also interested to have such application in their hands, because it's going to be easy to catch all the documentation that are needed from them to their clients.
Sorry, I have a question. What kind of infrastructure you planned for this application? Because you know that by regulation of our countries, it's not possible to move medical data to the cloud. You need to, you must use on-premise solutions or private clouds. And for a bunch of data, there is a huge expense of building some kind of data center inside of your facilities.
Yeah, thank you. Of course, we did the research, and we will have all this data which are going to be private. None of them are going, and the server that we are going to use are going to be with very high qualified for all the information, personal information of our clients. And from the other part, we want also to develop the research in Albania, and these data which are going to be coded are going to be used also for people that are interested to make medical and health research, which can go and make our country go further.
Sorry, don't know what happened there. So I don't know if this. Okay. A person is paying €5, you say, per year, in order to have access to this application where they essentially create a little storage box of their own medical records that they can either upload themselves or that their doctor can upload for them. Now, two questions here. Given the sensitivity around data on medical records, for anything that any kind of medical institution is going to upload will need private consent. Otherwise, this is just not possible under any legislation. So is this already feasible, or is this something that you have already thought of in your process? First, and second, where do you go from this? I mean, this is great as a foundation stone, but is this something that you're using to go somewhere else with like something specific in mind, or you just will see along and will kind of take it from there?
Thank you for your questions. I'm starting from the second one, then to go to the first one. We have registered this as a startup business, so we go also in the startup business database in Albania and also in the registration companies in Albania. So we want to start it. We started as an organization idea, which we have done, as it was mentioned, different projects, but we will go as really a business with this further. And for sure, what you mentioned, it's very important, and the A of everything before starting and being here in front of you was the fact that we had meetings with different hospitals and different clinics in order to have their, first of all, consensus of good collaboration in the future. And for sure, one of the main points of a paragraph which is going to be in our implementation is going to be that each client that is going to be in this database is going to consent, so by payment or by being a person that uses it, is going automatically to consent that we will use their information without normally with very strict rules for any research that is going to be done. The thing is that with that €5 per year of, let's say, fee, you have the possibility to have 3 accounts, which means you, for example, an adult person can have also the account of his child, which is small and can use it, and from the other part can have also the account of their parents, which are in such age that can use maybe smartphones, or they are not very good with communication. So with €5 per year per person, you can have 3 accounts in one, separate one.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We go to 10th team, the DDA team, and it's my pleasure to invite the team leader, Hugerta Pieszka, to come at the stage and present us with their, present to us their product or idea. Yeah.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Hugerta Pieszka, CEO and co-founder of TDA. Our team's mission is that with love, support, and care to bring a new culture that will fight diabetes. For more, let's watch the video.
Does any of this feel familiar to you? Lots of information, but you can't find anything helpful? Having to pay a lot to take care of your health? What it takes to lose weight? Well, if you faced any of this, you certainly know the struggles. But maybe what you didn't guess is that a person with diabetes have almost all of this and also other struggles at the same time.
And here's me before 2 years when my sister who has diabetes was facing a diabetic shock, and I had no clue how to help her. And like me and my sister, there are many other people.
More than 9% of world population is diagnosed with diabetes. In Albania are 78,000 diabetics, a number which increased even more during pandemic. These data are taken from interviews that we did with doctors, pharmacies, and Institute of Security and Healthcare in Albania. Diabetes affects not only people that have diabetes, but also their families.
DDA is a web app that will offer information, cooking recipes, and exercises, assist on time management, nutrition recipes, including traditional food, up-to-date information. There are 2 foundations for diabetics, but abroad have some similar apps. Some offer information and some recipes, but DDA offers all in one platform. And to make it sustainable, we will include ads, premium packages, offering paid personalized recipes and exercises. And also, we will host firms selling products about diabetes for 10% commission fee.
We aim to achieve break-even point on the first month of the second year. For this, DDA needs funds for web development, for which we are in need of 10,000 a year.
We interviewed more than 500 people in person, and based on their need, we structured DDA.
Marketing strategy includes social media ads and promotion, online community, awareness campaign, events and conferences.
I believe that we are the right team to bring this idea to life. Not only because one of the co-founders is a diabetic, but also because of a dynamic specialization that each of us has. Artemisa for finances, Alba for IT and marketing, and Hugerta for management.
So why us? Why DDA can solve this problem? Well, diabetes can be my personal story, yours, one of your family members, friends, colleagues. So all our community. DDA because we care. We care for people with diabetes, and we are here to support them during their journey.
In 5 years, we aim to help 30,000 people with diabetes to better manage their condition and to have a healthy life.
We would be happy if you would be part of this initiative because, who knows, we can become heroes by changing or saving someone's life. What's ordinary for us might not be for them. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I also wanted to add some things to clarify our business model. Our business model includes an online platform which will include selling products from our partners, which will take a 10% transaction fee per each product sold. Ads and also premium packages, which will be offer diet plans or exercise plans by our experts, which will be super easy just to click in the listed experts that we have in our platform. In the first year, we want to enter the market and gain a recognition. And the second year will be focused in diversifying the products that will be selling in our platform and also updating our services. The next phase is called the growth phase. We want to reach not only Albania but also the neighbor cities in other states. And in 5 years, we plan to grow in all the region. We also want to expand in EU. We currently have talked with startups operating in Netherlands called Futurance, which is a startup that operates in a health platform. We have discussed to get inside how they work and also for further collaborations. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you for. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. No. I guess they killed off from mic. Too many questions. That's okay. I can yell. Oh, here we go. Hi. Thank you for a great. Did we kill it? I think we asked too many questions. I think that's the problem. Thank you for a great presentation. I have a couple of questions. If you said there's 78,000 Albanians currently registered as diabetic, I assume not everyone's going to take up the app, and not everyone, you're not going to have 100% penetration in the marketplace of Albania. What is your target take-up in terms of number of sign-ups in the freemium and the premium model for the first 12 months of rollout? Like, what's your target in terms of acquired users that are using the app, not just downloads?
So, a quick update. In 2018, were the latest update that was 78,000 diabetes registered in Albania. But after COVID, this number has increased rapidly. Also, we aim that after 6 months to have 2,000 users that can buy our products. After 6 months of starting operating. So they can join, I think, to diversifying of packages that we will offer services based on their needs and their wants.
So
break-even point, we plan to achieve in first month of the second year, if everything goes well.
David, I mean, first of all, congratulations for the initiative, because this is called the disease of the century. And definitely it is something that is spread worldwide. So, of course, you've got quite a large audience also potentially, because it is likely something that is to prevail. However, one of the biggest costs to the economy from this disease comes, to the government, to the state, because people need healthcare, because people will miss days from work, because they need to subsidize a lot of the products, the insulin, for example, or the tests for measuring the blood levels. So, do you intend at all to also include the governments in the region? Why not? As part of your platform?
Yeah, we're open to collaborate with everyone who is interested in this topic, who has their interest. Even though it doesn't matter if it is a person, government, organization, or any other businesses that is related, that has products about diabetes and that goes about diabetes.
Can I follow up on this? So, if I understand correct, you are planning to have a customized response to your customers. I mean, whomever would use the platform, either with diet plans or any other support you'll be providing from the platform. Which means that, in addition to having, let's say, experts in the field that would follow up with your customers, you have to also understand the information you're getting from them should be also accurate, because you might provide them not the right support and answers and plans. How have you thought of matching these two? So the accuracy of information you get from the customers, your clients, on their health condition, and then replying back with recipes for whatever they need.
So DDA will have no age limit. So it will be friendly to use, easily to use by everybody that can read, starting with Albanian language first, and have internet connection. So I think with the expert endocrinologists, nutritionists, and expert trainers that will be part of our platform, they can give the right source of information. Plus, we have started to make DDA visible in social media, in Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and every single content that we are sharing has quality information that may be used by our potential customers. We have taken positive feedback until now, and has a lot of love in it.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Wow, 10 contestants, 2 more to go. I think the jury's getting tired as well as the questions are declining. No? Okay. We go online now with the team leader of Team X, Aleksandar Pajkanović. Dobar dan, Aleksandre, da li se čujemo?
Dobar dan, ja vas čujem. Čujete li vi mene? Hello.
Hi, welcome.
Thank you, I'm happy to be here.
We're eager to hear-see your presentation. Congrats to making it to the finalists.
Okay, so my name is Alex, and I obtained my PhD in electronics while working on chip and hardware research and innovation projects across sectors in several European countries. My fellow team members are experts in hardware design and microcontroller programming. So together we possess more than 30 years of experience working with cutting-edge technologies. So I'm honored to present at the Balkathon finals. I'm looking forward to this presentation, and thank you for having us. Please, if you would play the video now, I would be grateful.
Hello, my name is Aleksandar Pajkanović, and on behalf of the X team here at Balkathon 2022, I will present our business idea. We are a team of 3 engineers having built multiple projects together, winning awards and organizing workshops across technological sectors such as robotics and 3D printing. We want to create recycling extruder, we call it REX. This is a machine that turns PET containers into filament, into 3D printing filament. This market is growing, and in this analysis we may see that it is going to reach around $2 billion per by 2027. We would like to build this machine to clean the rivers and transform this waste into literally anything, especially something as useful as medical equipment. To do this, we need about 6 months of work, and the development expenses total to around 10,000 euros. Once REX is built, production expenses per product, where a product is 1 kilogram spool of filament, will rise to around 12 euros per product. Overhead costs are 200 euros, and the current price of such a product is 25 euros in the market. Projected earnings for the first 6 months after the production starts are around 1,200 euros, whereas in 2 years we expect to sell 3 tons per year, earning 33,000 euros yearly. This is not a regular common linear business model. Rather, this is a circular business model as measured by online tools that show circularity to 100%, because we have recycled content also at 100%. Circularity index may be calculated at 81 out of 100 because we still have lots of potential to improve our manufacturing and distribution, because our main problem is currently to build a network of collectors of waste collectors. Our competition may be divided in two groups. These are large filament producers such as Prima, but also there are smaller companies offering these machines. They have negligible user base due to the fact that their machines reach more than 5,000 euros price. We expect that REX will cost somewhere around 2,000 euros. At the end, let me just point out that we propose threefold value. We are a profitable business. We will be offering high quality filament in standard price range. This is a green business since we are cleaning the environment. And finally, we also take care of the social aspect since we are enabling low income earnings to waste collectors. Thank you for your time.
Thank you for the time. Thank you for the video. What I would like to especially point out is a couple of facts related to the waste globally. First of all, only 5% of plastics is recycled globally, and this is a most unfortunate number. Actually, by 2050, we will have more plastics in the ocean than fish. This is terrifying. On the other hand, we are seeing an opening position to kind of solve and redirect all this waste to a valuable market where 3D printing filament market is growing. And as you could have seen in the projected graph, by 2027, this market will reach $2 billion US. So our motto is actually clean everything, make anything. And in this way, we are setting in motion a circular business model with threefold value. So imagine if I were to tell you that this is a statue of Petar Kočić from the center of Banja Luka. So isn't this a better souvenir than something imported from another economy from elsewhere? As a matter of fact, I've picked material up from the river of Vrbas and made it into this. And as I said, in our motto, we can clean everything and make anything. So we are proposing basically three values. First of all, we are a profitable business. Then there is this green aspect, because waste is actually our common problem, not just in Banja Luka or in the river of Vrbas. The image that you have seen in the video is actually the river Lim, which flows through Montenegero, Serbia, and Bosnia and Herzegovina, symbolizing that this is a Western Balkans regional problem. That's something that we can all align with, and basically we want to get our forces together to fight for our planet. Finally, there is the aspect of social activism and the availability for volunteers to organize actions. Plus, even if there is even if we overcome and outgrow the volunteering actions, there is this minimum there is this fee that will be paid for each collected container to the low-income collectors. So this is a self-sufficient, circular, and sustainable platform, and such as this one in the domain of recycling as well as 3D printing, kind of bringing back together everything and creating a whole story. It doesn't exist in the Western Balkans region. So we are hoping to get support from Balkathon and bring our racks to the market, thus providing recycled filament, high quality recycled filament to our clients. If we are selected for funding, the reward shall be used in three ways. So we have we need to develop and create, implement the racks. And then there is the most important task is to create the collector, to build the collectors, the network of collectors by organizing events, setting up collecting stations, and so on. So finally, there will be marketing activities related to, first of all, we need to meet up with partners found in Mostar and Sarajevo for the beginning, and then across the other economies in the Western Balkans, and then later on globally. Of course, there will be a website and social media activities. And finally, we are planning to start printing souvenirs for all interested partners to kind of raise awareness of that this is something that is actually possible. Because something that we have faced through our research of market is that people are usually simply unaware of what kind of variety of the spectrum of problems that may be solved by 3D printing. At this point, I would like to thank you for your attention, and I'm looking forward to the questions.
Thank you very much, Alex, for this thorough and comprehensive explanation. Now we go to the jury and see if the jury members have questions.
So I have one question. Yes, please. Sorry, I'm jumping in. So, based on the regulation, who is giving you approval to start collecting plastic from the river? For example, for the Lim, because it's going through the 3 countries. So, basically, do you have any potential issue regarding the regulations in our countries?
Yes, thank you for your question. Lim, to be honest, Lim is just a symbol. I was actually trying to see if we have a river that flows through all the countries, but I couldn't find, and Lim was one of the that counted 3. So I just took Lim as a symbol, but basically at this point, this is something that we haven't looked at because our goal is to build this collector network first locally in Banja Luka for starters, and
for example in Verbas. Sorry, if
yes,
you want to collect from Verbas, what about the regulations? Are you able to collect it as the company that is not related to the government?
So I've taken part a few times in, well, not really Verbas, but I've taken part in these actions around children playgrounds in the city, that we would just go, the parents would gather and collect this, and up to now I haven't seen any actual issue, but this is something that needs to be detailed and more specified in the next iteration of our phase of our development of our business model.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you for your presentation. I wish you a lot of success. And now we have the 12th and final...
I'm sorry, I cannot... Are there no questions anymore?
No.
Okay, thank you very much. And I would like to wish good luck to all the contestants.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Thank you. Now it's the 12th and final presenter here in Pristina for Balkathon competition. It's team leader of 3D Factory, Christian Nikolovsky.
Can you hear me good? Is everything okay? Great. First of all, let me introduce myself. I am Christian Nikolovsky, and I'm the team leader of 3D Factory, and we are coming from Bitola, North Macedonia. Our idea was to introduce additive production instead of the current subtractive production, reuse of resources, and extending the life of products, which is necessary for the well-being and for a better environment. Now you may start our video presentation.
Be part of the solution, not pollution. We are 3D Factory, a young team full of enthusiasm and ambition to achieve the set goals. Our mission is to reduce the emission of greenhouse gases with reducing plastic waste by reusing and redistributing, designing long-life products and offering product-oriented, use-oriented and life extension services. Our vision is to be a brand leader in 3D printing and circular economy, and at the same time protect the environment with zero waste. We will achieve our sustainable development goals by promoting and investing in research and development, reuse and recycling of plastic to prevent global warming through the benefits of 3D printing, using biodegradable plastic. In the beginning of COVID-19 pandemic, were produced and donated over 50,000 protective visors in Macedonia, leaving over 100 kg of unusable filament as waste that can be reused. However, PET plastic is the bigger polluter on the planet, and we care about it too. A problem with 3D printing is availability and technical support. A lot of waste and soil pollution occurs due to a broken part, which has to be ordered from China, but 3D printing will solve that. According to the survey of 200 respondents, we have positive feedback for our idea. Our forecast is that in 10 years, every second family will own a 3D printer for home use. There is a huge interest in reporting plastic waste by our mobile application. That's why the solution offered by 3D Factory starts with developing a mobile application. Reporting waste and selling products will also go through the website and social networks. After reporting plastic waste, local stakeholders collect it on bicycles and deliver it to a warehouse for shredding, melting and obtaining filament. 3D printing is a process where 3D model must be divided into layers. We offer unique products for B2B and B2C market. Also, we offer automatic leveling, and we've reduced the heating of the printing bed from 6 minutes to only 2. Design and the electrical connection is shown in the pictures. 6 months will be enough for us to develop our 3D printer with appropriate finances and advisory support within the project. And we plan to protect it as an industrial design. As we can see, this is our idea for a local solution for less pollution. First, we'll get the equipment we need. After we develop the recycling machine, we'll start collecting and reuse PLA plastic, production of unique products and selling traditional plastic to other companies. In 6 months, we'll develop the Android application and a 3D printer. Next, we'll expand to Western Balkans and the European Union. With additive production in exchange of classical, we'll reduce the emission by 8, and with the collection of PET plastic by an additional 140 tons. That is more than 700 tons of CO2 less in 5 years. Thank you for your attention.
I would like to clarify a bit more and add a few things. First, after we sell the printers to a customer, they will get subsequent training for it and a 2-year warranty, after which they can exchange it for a new printer at a lower price. Also, we will offer renting of our own printers that the customers can use for a certain amount of time. We have a prototype that is made of plywood, and the goal is to enhance the design because the electrical wiring and everything else is working perfectly fine as of right now. The mobile and web applications will have a user login system from which we will collect the information, and we will use those informations for promotional and marketing strategies in the future. Well, also there will be a place where they can, an e-shop place where they can select what products they want to order, and also a place where they can report plastic waste. And when they report the plastic waste, they will be prompted to select what type of plastic and where is that plastic coming from, so we know what treatment we should do to it. The finances are going to be the finances needed for the products and development of our products that we're going to use are going to be within the 10,000 euros that are offered by the Balkathon project, whilst housing and electricity bills will be paid by the electrical faculty technical faculty in Bitola, because we've got an agreement with them to do that and to use their some of their places for storage, but in exchange we will accept their students to come to our facility for practical education. Also, the only competitors that we see as of currently are companies that use printers, but they mainly use printers for producing new printed products. So they might find our printers interesting, and we might find them as not competitors as much as partners, because we will also try to buy out their plastic waste for production of new filament. And we will also try to contribute to the social, economical, and ecological aspects, because we are going to hire people from the vulnerable categories and people that collect plastic throughout cities across the Western Balkans and even wider in the future. I'm open to answer any of your questions.
Thank you. Before going to the jury, can I just share some feeling that when I see 3D printer, or I hear 3D printer or read, I feel so outdated, expired. I'm like, I'm from Neanderthal age, like just foreign, too foreign, science fiction. So congrats, very inspiring. And when you see the young, also the young ones who are so talented and invested in it, again, makes me feel outdated and expired. So the jury, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the presentation. I have a couple of questions. Number one, how do you plan on taking on the giants who are investing billions of euros and dollars into the same technology? Because at last reading, I saw that I think Samsung had invested $1.1 billion and estimated $400 billion investment just in their 3D printing division, along with smart apps, pickup apps, all the sort of secondary and tertiary layers to the business model to develop this stuff. I love seeing young entrepreneurs develop new ideas. but at some point in time, some of these big guys and gals are coming to this fight extremely well funded. I mean, you know, more than the entire GDP of North Macedonia. So I know that there's a will and there's an idea, but how do you really plan to battle against those who are, one, on the market already, and two, who are coming in extremely aggressively to take on you?
Well, that's a very nice question. Actually, first, the current 3D printer, the prototype that we've got, is an enhanced model that currently isn't on the market. We're not aware of it. If they're working on a project like that, well, maybe they are, but there is no information regarding that. So that is one factor where we're going to be different, because we, as Boban said before in the presentation, it has faster heating of the bed and also uses automatic leveling. In terms of, because they are giants, as you said, they have a lot better financial backing than we do. Well, we are not going to focus in just mass production of printers for throughout the world immediately. We first want to start locally in Bitola, then very quickly in North Macedonia, and after a certain amount of time in the Western Balkans, because the current problem is that there are printers in the world, but in the Western Balkans and in the whole Balkans region, they aren't used that much, and not just that they're not used, they aren't on offer. They need to offer them from China or from elsewhere, and they need to wait months and months for them to be shipped here, whilst we will offer them here, and times that are needed for them to be transported to the end users will be a lot less. Also, we will offer a lot of technical support. We will offer a lot of use-based, how should I put this? A lot of use-based treatment for the users that can actually benefit from working with us in these regions. And in the future, when we grow as a business, we are going to plan to combat those giants, because maybe we will become one of them as well in the future.
In a part of the world where people still do not separate between the different kinds of waste at home, do you think, in a part of the world where people still are not able to separate between the different kinds of waste they make at home, do you think that the citizens of Bitola and Skopje and the rest of North Macedonia and the Balkans are ready and interested to come and buy a printer that is going to make use of their plastic waste because they are very sensitive to the environment?
Well, lately, as I've seen in Bitola, because I haven't been in Skopje much, but in Bitola, people have become more aware and they're not throwing that much waste on the streets and everywhere. It's a little bit better organized. It's still not perfect, it's still not good, but it's a lot better, and we see a trend going that they are starting to realize that that is a big problem. Also, another benefit that we're offering to the users is that we're going to give them bonuses for reporting plastic. They will have maybe they will when we buy out a lot of plastic waste from companies, we will buy it out for money, but when we get it from some other users, when they report it, they will have discounts on products and services that we offer, so they will have that added benefit. And also we want to create this cohesion between us as a company and users, and to create like this closed loop where we produce products, they buy them, they give us their waste back, we produce more and they buy from us more, and it's just going to the circle, which is very important right now because a lot of waste is thrown for no reason, and we are trying to solve that problem because it is a big problem around the world currently. Any more questions?
I mean, everybody's looking at me.
Do you know what drives the sales of these Chinese companies that are shipping everywhere? What drives their sales? Do you know?
What do you mean by drives their sales?
Well, what are those key things that motivate the consumers that go into the website and they order from these Chinese companies 3D printers? So what drives their consumers? Do you know what drives their sales?
Well, currently because their prices are lower than those high quality, top quality printers. Second of all, because they're, as everything really that comes from China, they're everywhere. You can find them very easily, they're cheap, and it's the easiest solution for them because they don't have to, for example, compare it with another more expensive product and see why is it more expensive, and maybe they will be, oh, but it's more expensive because it's the brand name. We'll get it, it's cheaper, it's, you know, they are sure that they're going to get something at least, but that something isn't, no one is guaranteeing them that they will have technical support for it, and plus it takes a lot of time. So that is the kind of problem that we're trying to solve with those Chinese 3D printers currently.
Thank you, Christian.
Thank you too.
So we heard 12 contestants who made it to the finals with their great and innovative ideas. Our distinguished jury now has a tough time to decide who the winners are. Between 45 and 60 minutes later, we will convene back again. And in the meantime, while the jury does its tough part, the rest of us are going to have a break. See you all in 1 hour. we have, the jury has done its hard work and selected the winners. We are pleased to invite Mylinda back with us here on the stage, and then we will start with the announcement.
Yes, the jury has reached the verdict, and we have 6 finalists.
Don't you stay in the middle?
The first one is, with the most interesting name, I found it, the Immortelle, the Immortals.
Congratulations.
Let's give a round of applause to Immortals. Yes, please join us.
Yeah.
Winner.
Because I want to...
You need a mic.
Yes.
Yeah, and you need to give the mic, most
First,
probably, to them.
First the picture. Okay.
And you are really matching each other, so it's like...
I'm part of the Immortelle team now. Congratulations.
And we are the in-laws, you know, we're just standing here.
Maybe then we can do a picture all. So
yes.
Sure, we'll do.
Actually, what I want to say is I thank Balkathon and the mentors during those 2 days speedy, but I got to meet a lot of new people and make new connection. And why not? I want to thank even also my country, because I came from Albania, and from that situation I came up with this idea. So somehow, even though we are small, we can make a big change. So I thank also my team here that are waiting for me on the stage, and also those that are at home. Thank you so much.
Good luck.
Yes, and the second finalists are Farmbot. They're online, so they cannot come, but we will ship you the
Award.
prize, the award.
Congratulations, Farmbot.
Thank you so much.
Winner.
Farmbot was from Sarajevo or Podgorica? Which one?
Which one?
We are from Novi Sad.
Sarajevo.
Novi Sad.
Novi Sad.
Novi Sad.
Oh,
So Novi Sad is online. I can barely see you, but most probably the others can see you well.
Congratulations. Farmbot.
Thank you so much.
So is there anything you'd like to say? No, he left. No, Farmbot.
No.
No.
Here, I am here. Yeah, thank you for the opportunity again, and I feel bad for not being able to come to Pristina, but hopefully next time we'll be able to meet each other.
Good,
And,
great.
once again-
Congratulations to you. Then you'll keep the frame with us, I think. I am told I have to announce the third one. Apologize, my visual now is gonna be like BeBeep, BeBeep, no? BeBeep, and BeBeep is Podgorica.
Winner.
I'm not sure if I'm audible or visible right now, but I would like to thank you all for the opportunity, giving the fact how great startups were participating in these finals. This is really huge success for us. We are thrilled to know that we are among the best, and I would like to thank the RCC for organizing these initiatives. I think these are essential for our region to drive the innovation and to show actually to the whole Europe that we got a talent as well, and that soon enough we are going to, some of the startups will have a great global and European success. So thank you all.
Now we go to somebody who is here.
Go, I can't read it. So that's the only
No,
problem.
you
I
can,
need my
you can.
glasses.
Together, let's do it.
Eco Solution Research.
Pristina.
Success.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much for this opportunity that you gave us and to show and to work for our dreams and to inspire other peoples and young generations to work and to not feel small to take big steps. Thank you so much.
The next winner is X. They're online. IKSX. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Having been
winner.
Can you hear me?
We can't see you.
They can't believe they won.
Hello?
Yeah, now we can. Hello, from the other
Yes,
side.
I can hear you. Thank you very much. Having been awarded among such distinguished young people and such great ideas brings us a special kind of honor, but it also brings great responsibility. So we will work very hard to clean everything and make anything. Thank you.
Congrats. Congrats again. And the final winner is 3D Factory.
Winner.
Oscars.
First the picture.
Okay.
Done?
No, not yet.
For selecting us, and thanks to all of you, to Balkathon, for giving us this opportunity. I don't have much to say really, but this is the way that actually I think things should be done. This is the way that it keeps the society motivated to work and think outside of the box, to find solutions for right now being very difficult times with climate change and everything that is going on with the world. So I want to thank you, and I want to show with the team and prove to you that we are more than competent enough to do everything that we promised that we will. Thank you again.
Well deserved.
We came at the end of the show, huh?
So we don't have any more, just 6. May I just improvise some final words? Because I know, like, this is a moment of joy and happiness for the winners, but we know that all the winners and as well applicants, all of them together, live amidst joy and hurdles, and that's life. But since we do have an open mind and a warm heart whenever we are approached, and whenever we have a chance to work with the youngsters and the youth in the region, I don't want any of the teams who are applying for this Balkathon edition, and frankly we have been doing this even during the previous editions, to feel like they lost because they didn't win this time. RCC is not, and I said it in my speech, is not an institution, a financial institution, not even a bank, so we would really love to give you a loan and to support you further on. But there is one good thing, and please mark my word for all the teams who were not among the winners this time. We'll continue to help you in developing a bit better your ideas, so that these ideas, through the mentorship that will be given to you, can be ready for any possible investor, buyer, or somebody who would really like to build up a business plan based on the great and wonderful ideas that you have been sharing with us through this edition of Balkathon. So RCC team will be contacting you further, and I think that you will all feel yourselves, and you have to, like you didn't only participated in one of the nicest contests that the RCC has developed, but your story and your idea, your innovation, your solution will not stop here today, irrespective of the fact that you are a winner or not among the winners. So thank you very much to all the applicants, 16 total, to the 37 shortlisted, to the 12 finalists. Thank you to the jury. And thank you because I think you did great. So it's not that I can barely recognize your faces after the event because I don't know any of you like personally. And this is like a new example of commitment that we want things to be in the hands of those who are experts. So we are only trying to support and give a chance to the youth of this region to find themselves, and as I said, not to leave, but at least to think twice before leaving their homelands. So thank you to everybody, and please, Vera and the rest of the team, now the hardest part starts. With enough of empathy, you have to go back now and have a word with all the ones who didn't make to be the winners today. Thank you, and see you in the next edition of Balkathon, no?
Balkathon
and in
4.0.
And in between, do not forget to check our RCC webpage. It's not only Balkathon. Yeah. It's Futurismo, it's Women in Entrepreneurship, it's Butterfly Innovation. All this can really be part of your career, and you can have a different and a second chance. Thank you very much.